私をいて靴も出てくから慌てて飛び起きる。消えた名前意味忘れた言葉、鏡の中なくなってる尻尾。昨日まではここにいたはずの私はどうしたの。とりあえず行かなけりゃこの部屋にもう何もない。街に疑問符が溢れてる。そっと真実は隠れてる。果てに疑問符が騒いでる。きっと真実は呆れてる。誰も彼も別の空を見てる。道を聞けば腕立て伏せしてる。話す言葉虹のようにすぐ弾けるシャボン玉。明日なんてただ甘い綿菓子。昨日なんて忘れた子守歌。嘘と本当ごちゃ混ぜミックスピザうまくてまずかった。とりあえず急がなきゃ時のバス間に合うように走れ混沌の謎の中。いつも真実は嘘の中。歌え存在の闇の中。いつか真実は君の中。いつ Tegen mooi is de krooitel, wie dit calling budget. Met het ik boven is de kaitel, dat het boel als je plet. My only fate, the time is going dead, is going dead, the fate. We've a sanity and modern common code. We've a sanity and modern common code. Muddy to both of me, for me to the shame of it. You will control me. Hey, Muddy to both of me, for me to the shame of it. You will control me. Tegen mooi is de krooitel, wie dit calling budget. Met het dik boven is de kaitel, dat het boel als je wet. My only fate, the time is going dead, is going dead, the fate. We've an insanity and modern common code. We've an insanity and modern common code. Muddy to both of me, for me to the shame of it. He will control me. Muddy to both of me, for me to the shame of it. He will control me.
What is up, everybody? How y'all doing? Good evening, howdy and welcome. Welcome Axa, Poco, Karma, welcome Sussy, Squario, welcome Pimmy, Runtooth, and also goodbye to Runtooth, who cannot stay because gotta fucking play the game. And I'm looking forward to, I'm scared of seeing him play the game for the first time, but I pray that he does. Welcome Aohel, Sisto, Didi, welcome Toppy, Tealer, Seaweed, anyone else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way. I hope y'all are doing well. It is me, PB. All the music we listened to was indeed from Napple Teal, a game that I beat yesterday, and man, the ending of that game really ties everything together into a fucking punch to the chest. It's really sticking with me. Can't stop myself from thinking about it. Largely helped, of course, by the fantastic music by Yoko Kanno. Using the leitmotifs in some of the spiciest ways. I did not actually cry during the ending, unfortunately. But it hit me. I got froggy throated, which is about as close as something can get me to crying. Aside from, you know, Les Mis. Yeah, Poco, but I always answer during the opening, so it's a redundant question. I answer it once. There you go. Beastie, how's it going? Poco, mod for like a year. One of the first subscribers to the channel. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Yoko Kano. Did I cry off stream after finishing Apple Tail? No, I did not shed any tears. But like I say, I don't cry very often in media. I just have real heavy feels about it, you know. And I had some froggy throatedness, some heavy feels about an Apple Tail. Yeah, like I've said it before, the only thing that can reliably make me cry without like squeeze out a couple tears every time, is any form of Les Mis, even the film, which is not great. Even the fucking manga of Les Mis gets me feeling a little bit misty. If I can find the rest of that manga, I look forward to bawling at the bit that usually gets me quite emotionally weakened up. But yeah, I would have liked to have cried at an Apple Tail. I would have liked to have squeezed out a tear or two, but it just isn't. It's not easy for me. Did she not decide she wanted to live and see with the Straw Hats? So who gives a shit? She got her stew. She got a good end. But there were feels involved. Apple Tail's a fantastic game. It is going to be one of the first of the games to benefit from my upcoming series. I've already half written it. My upcoming series of little quickies, little reviews I'll be releasing on YouTube. But I think I might want to talk more about it because I'm typing away, and I'm like, I have a lot more to say beyond the scope of the video that I'm currently doing. But please look forward to that. I'm officially from now on doing little quickie reviews on every single game that I beat on stream. Even if it's a game that takes like an hour to beat, I'll talk about it for 5 minutes at most. Or, you know, if it doesn't reach 5 minutes, then however long I can talk about it. But I wanna, you know, I always like sharing my thoughts about games, and I like talking with y'all about games, and we seem to arrive to some pretty interesting thoughts at times. So I thought, why not monetize it? No, I'm kidding. Why not, you know, create some sort of record of it beyond the completed games spreadsheet. Anywho, I'm spending too much time talking about things that aren't the plot of Lost Odyssey, so let's get this underway. Let us get on with this, because indeed it is time to recap what has happened last time in Lost Odyssey. So forgive me, chat, if I don't respond to you. I'll catch up with any messages left at the end of this, but I like to read this all in one little spurt. So, previously on Lost Odyssey. A magic industrial revolution has changed the world in the past 3 decades, revolutionizing commerce, transportation, and warfare. At the same time, the discovery and increasing use of magic has resulted in the spread of monsters and the ongoing transformation of the environment. 2 of the nations that have undergone large-scale industrialization, Ura and Kent, are at war. Kai Marganar is a soldier, fighting on the side of Ura when the site of their largest battle yet is hit by a gigantic magical cataclysm. When Kaim is found to be the only survivor of the meteorite falling on the battlefield, he is summoned back to the city of Ura to be questioned by its council. There, the council, headed by head counselor Roxanne, questioned Kaim about how he was able to survive the battlefield. Kaim admits to being an immortal, but remembers nothing about his immortality or the life that he has led up until recently. Gongora, a magician and fellow member of the council, admits to being responsible for Kaim, having researched a dangerous spell of immortality that both wiped Kaim's memories and also resulted in the deaths of everyone involved in casting it. Gongora is called under further suspicion when it is suggested that the meteorite's appearance on the battlefield was caused by magic interference at the construction known as Grand Staff, a gigantic magical engine whose construction is headed by Gongora. With previous inspections of Grand Staff ending in the disappearance of their investigators, Kaim is selected by Roxanne to inspect the site, safe from fatal harm due to his immortality. Furthermore, Kaim is joined by Seth, another immortal discovered to have survived the battle, but one that neither Kaim nor Gongora knew about previously. Like Kaim, she is an amnesiac, but when they meet, she expresses some familiarity with him, but it's quite beyond her grasp. They are also joined by Jansen, a spy of Gongora's, who is sent to keep an eye on Seth and to essentially protect Kaim from any ill will she might be planning. Kaim, having some loyalty to Gongora, lies about Jansen's presence in the investigation party to Seth, claiming that he was ordered to join them by the council as well. However, Gongora's account of Kaim's immortality is called into question as, throughout their journey together, Kaim continues to experience fragments of memories from his life spanning over hundreds of years. One memory repeats in his dreams night after night. He sees himself racing to the cliff as a young girl jumps from it to her death. Kaim is left devastated and in tears, alongside an unknown woman. Kaim starts to remember the girl's name, Liram, and believes that she was his daughter and the woman his wife. The trio reach Grand Staff, where they find monsters drawn to the gigantic engine's gathering of magical energy, and, having chewed through several of the cables that funnel this energy to the engine, they have caused the construction to grow unstable. Kaim, Seth, and Jansen defeat the monsters, only to find their investigations interrupted by an army. The army belongs to the island nation of Numara, headed by the General Kakanis. The party are overwhelmed and end up falling unconscious due to an explosion from the unstable Grand Staff. When they awaken, they find themselves imprisoned and are questioned by Kakanis, suspected of being Urin spies. Jansen invents the lie that they are simple travelers, but it fails to sway the general. Promising a violent interrogation, Kakanis is interrupted by a soldier, who informs him that the explosion on Grand Staff caused damage to the ship that they are on, the White Boa, and that they have to dock at Numara for repairs. Kakanis inquires after the Queen's whereabouts, expressing a disdain for her, and mocking her relative powerlessness as a figurehead, bragging that he himself is the true authority of Numara. The overheard remarks rub Jansen the wrong way, who expresses his disgust for Kakanis and the country, which surprises his companion, Seth in particular, who believes Jansen to be nothing more than an untrustworthy rogue. Kaim has the same dream once again in his sleep, seeing the girl Liram jump to her death, his wife crying by his side, and a dark figure in the distance watching the scene. When he awakens in the cell, he shares the dream with his companions, uncertain about whether or not he really wants to awaken his memories. Jansen assures him that perhaps it would be better for Kaim to not have these memories, but Seth admonishes Jansen Neither Kaim nor Seth are aware of the fact that Gongora has given Jensen a magical gem, instructing him to use it on the two should either of them show signs of recovering their memories. However, Jensen, who has hidden the gem on his person so that it wouldn't be taken from him alongside their weapons, ends up using the gem on a passing guard. The gem is proven to be a means of erasing memories, and the party tricks the guard into rescuing them from their cell instead. They sneak through the white boa, finding their weapons and looking for an escape. Hearing harp music from one of the doors in the ship, Seth suddenly has a memory resurface. She remembers the Queen of Numara, Ming, and the fact that the two were once friends. Even though Seth was a pirate at the time and Ming still a queen, the two seemed fond of each other. Jensen, inspired by the moment, asks the party to wait and slips into the room where the harp music is coming from. However, Kaim and Seth soon find the door locked, and what's more, they are discovered by the soldiers and the General Kakanas. Inside, Jensen follows the harp music and finds the queen, Ming Numara, practicing the harp. As soon as he sees her, Jensen professes his undying devotion to her, naming himself her servant and insisting that he was drawn to her after feeling her pain, expressing his concern that she has to live a life trapped as a powerless figurehead. He seems to soften the initially skeptical and frightened woman, only to blow a magical powder into her face that renders her unconscious. With Kakanas and the soldiers banging on the door to the Queen's chambers, Jensen finds an escape hatch from her room and runs through the bowels of the ship, where its magical engine rests, looking for a means to escape. He takes a moment to rest, leaving the unconscious Queen down, when he is distracted by the sight of a bird trapped in the engine room. As the bird is about to be roasted by a jet of steam from the ship's engine, he uses his magic to save it, showing some relief when it escapes safely. However, this proves to be enough distraction, as when he turns back to the Queen, he finds not only is Ming fully awake, but she has cast a spell on Jensen, turning him to stone from the feet up. Ming, who reveals she was never truly asleep the whole time, went along with the charade to see what kind of intruder Jensen was. Ming is amused to see Jensen's true personality now that his formal act is over, and seems relieved to find that he really is sincere in his efforts to rescue her, even if his means seem rather misguided. All the same, she allows him to be recaptured by Kakanas. The trio recaptured, they are transported by ship to the isolated island nation Numara. There, the Queen Ming publicly addresses her people and frees the three of them, allowing them to leave. Jensen feels some reluctance to leave the Queen as is, but ends up going with Kaim and Seth as they look for a way back to the mainland. Along the way, they hear from various townsfolk that Ming is a much beloved, immortal queen who has ruled the island for thousands of years. However, recently the balance of power on the island has shifted, and the soldiers of the military seem to favour the more active Kakanas, who seeks to use Numara's magical power to actively defend itself against the rising threat of Ura and its magic industry, as well as other neighbouring nations that are currently discovering magic technology. All the same, Ming seems to have no memory of Seth, suggesting that she too has some form of amnesia. Behind the scenes, Ming is briefed by General Kakanas, who reveals that it was his idea to release the trio, with the intent that his own spies would follow them to discover what their true loyalties and intentions are. Ming tries to argue against Kakanas' policy of actively antagonizing Ura, but Kakanas overwhelms her, aggressively threatening her with the destruction of Numara and her people if Ming is willing to passively allow Ura to continue developing weapons like Grandstaff, until they are no longer powerful enough to stand against them. Ming is easily cowed by the general and becomes emotionally overwhelmed, fainting as he grows more intense in his rhetoric, much to his advantage. Kaim, Seth, and Jensen explore the city of Namara, watched by the soldiers who are ensuring that they leave the island as quickly as possible. They head to the coast, where they find the ruins of an older town, and 2 children who are tending to a patch of wildflowers there. Seth and Jensen are friendly with the 2 children, called Mac and Cook. They spend some time talking to the children, Cook, the older girl, and Mac, the younger boy, until Namaran soldiers appear. When the soldiers bully the children and threaten the flowers, Kaim steps in and defends them. Following their rescue, Cook and Mac invite the 3 to their home to meet their mother. When they arrive, they find the woman sick and bedridden. Kaim approaches, only for a flood of memories to come pouring in when he sees her face. The woman is Liram, the same daughter that Kaim thought had died when she jumped from the cliffs as a child. Furthermore, in the rush of memories, Kaim recognizes that the shadowy figure who had been watching the scene was none other than Gongora, who himself must be an immortal, given that he has not aged since that occasion. Kaim, recognizing the woman before him as his daughter, despite her now being physically older than him, begs her forgiveness for forgetting her and for not finding her after all these years. Liram expresses her gratitude at having the opportunity to reunite with her father one last time, and introduces Cook and Mac to their grandfather. Liram, who had been on her deathbed for some time now, entrusts the care of the children to Kaim before passing away. The family mourns as night falls. Seth later finds Kaim sitting before the fire in the small aged house. Kaim comes to the realization that Gongora must have been responsible for Liram's jump from the cliff, as well as for his and her lost memories. From there, he surmises that Seth and Ming's lost memories are also Gongora's doing. Furthermore, he remembers another immortal, his wife and Liram's mother, Sarah, promising to avenge himself and Gongora. Kaim intends to set out to find Sarah. The next day, Kaim and the children arrange for Liram's funeral. Kaim discovers that his daughter had married a man from Namara sometime after she had been rescued from the coast. The 2 lived on the coastal town, and after her husband died, Liram continued to live there with her 2 children, even as the town grew more ruined and people moved into the city proper. Despite that, many Namarans showed up to Liram's funeral, sharing their memories and bidding their final farewells. Kaim shares a moment with his grandchildren after the funeral, pained by the loss, but detached, now realizing that he has seen the death of his children time and time again over his hundreds of years of living as an immortal. Cook and Mac tentatively begin to bond with their grandfather, revealing that they had been aware that their mother was dying for some time, and were spending their time growing flowers to protect her, as she had always been fond of them. Meanwhile, we return to the city of Ura to find Gongora manipulating Talton, the former prince and son of the last king of the Nai Republic. Talton, whose father recently died under suspicious circumstances, looked to Gongora for guidance, as the counselor teaches him magic and attempts to mentor him as a young noble. Gongora instigates an assassination attempt on the prince's life and saves him from the same assassination attempt, winning his trust and warning him that a civil war is brewing between those who would restore the monarchy with Tolton as the new king and those who would kill him preemptively in order to protect the Republic. Tolton later returns to his father's grave, confused about what to do, not wanting to defy his father's wishes and endanger the monarchy, but not knowing his own way forward. At that point, he is ambushed by mudmen monsters, created and controlled by magic. He defends himself against them, only to find that the head counselor, Roxian, follows them. The head of the Uran Republic praises the prince on his abilities, but assures Tolton that he has to die for the sake of the Republic. Tolton attempts to talk Roxian down, reassuring him that he has no intent to restore the monarchy, but eventually is forced to defend himself against the counselor's magic. He slays Roxian, only in time to be found by Gongora. Gongora assures the prince that he had seen everything and knows his innocence. However, if the other counselors and the people of Ura knew that Tolton was there during Roxian's death, they would surely suspect him. Gongora tells Tolton that there is no going back, and while they can frame Roxian's death as an accident, far away from Tolton's estate, Tolton will have to assume the crown in the power vacuum. As Gongora leads Tolton away from the scene, we see Roxian's corpse fading in the rain, turning into yet another one of the mudmen, which were created by none other than Gongora himself. In Roxian's estate, we see the counselor, alive and well, until a gigantic snake is summoned in his chambers. A monster of Gongora's creation, the giant serpent kills Roxian before disappearing once again. Back in Nomura, Kaim, Seth, and Jansen plan to leave the city to find Sarah, Kaim's previous wife. Before they are able to leave, however, Cook finds them in a panic. Mac, who has been mourning his mother, has disappeared. He left behind a note assuring his sister Cook that he has only gone to the Crimson Forest to show his mother the flowers that they had grown. However, Cook reveals that the Crimson Forest is thought to be a place where the souls of the dead can be found by the living, and that it has been barred from access by the Queen Ming due to the danger it poses. Kaim, Seth, and Jansen agree, with some internal bickering, to join Cook in finding her little brother before troubles befalls him. This is where we pick up our story. Alright, and here we are. Hello Starge, Luco, V, Moo, how's it going? Let me catch up with y'all. Yeah, thank you IGN for having saved all of the concept art of the locations in this game. Yeah, magic capitalism. We're in that old Magitech era. As with Final Fantasy VI. The homework stream, yeah, it is true. Thank you everybody for the votes. Don't forget, everyone gets 2 free maybe votes every stream for only 10 points. You can type in exclamation point maybe to what you're voting for. Seth Rogen got hot in this game. Karma. Really digging the fashion this game is going. Yeah, there's a lot of like really lovely patterns and like illustrations. They look like tattoos. on people's clothes. Is 2 chocolate eclairs dinner? Cook and Mac are the FF4 children. Yeah, I always thought Cook and Mac felt very much like Palm and Porm and Palom. Galeo, how's it going? Not only the Mudman, but yep. Mudman from SNK fighting game. Wasn't Mudman the one with the big mask? The tribal dude. Logo, thank you for the beautiful Joes. Get rid of Jensen and put in your other son, Mac. We can't. Mac is currently in the Crimson Forest. Yeah, V. That's. I'll do that. No problem. I'll recap every whatchamacallit. Every short story as well from now on. But no, look, I didn't beat Zelda yesterday. I beat Nappletail yesterday. Enhancements. She's getting level 2 black and white magic from her equipment, is she? Oh yeah, so she is. So she is. Alright. Cook is indeed joining our party. We'll have her carry the ability to flee from the battle without problem. Every single combat encounter and menu interaction. Let me give you all a tutorial on the ring crafting system. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I appreciate y'all being here. Let us go rescue my grandson from a fucking haunted forest, which he went into knowing that it was haunted. He went into because it was haunted. That's a certain level of pain in my ass. Damn, look who is, yeah. Bending them points. You love to see it. Why are the votes going berserk? I guess Lugo just decided I have the points. I'm gonna fucking do it. That has to be the last, and then Lugo says, nope. I look forward to counting all these votes. Alright, I think that's it. There we go. We aren't counting votes for a month. Yeah, it is gonna be a while. Even after I beat Zelda, I won't be starting the new game until the end of January at the soonest. Alright, Crimson Forest. Do we have any means of finding where that is? AO Hell, short for America Online Hell. Is there an official initialization? Oh, are we about to get... We're getting sucked straight into one? I just finished reading video game. God! Alright, let me work up the throat. You have mail. Oh hell, I'm sure that it might have at some point caused you some real stress. But the fact that your answer is I can't legally say is just the funniest shit. I love it. Scoby, Tetrium, how you going? Alright. Time to read. Once again, chat, I abandon you. See you on the other side. We have to unlock a memory. Can we have a shout out for Tetrium? We sure can. I have not had the opportunity to catch Tetrium streams. Anywho. But yeah, I do follow Tetrium. I do mean to. I just haven't had the opportunity to get in there yet. For any amount of time. Alright. Reading. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Kime harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Kime nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Kime responds to her praise with a slight nod. Still can't remember where you came from? He asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh. I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. There's plenty of work to do here, even in winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Kime glances down the road, at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, the mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf, and clasps her hand together. Kime scans the hills to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Kime follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings the little bell. Its ringing echoes amongst the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The women in black veils, the men in black coats, head bowed. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral is past, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home? Kime asks, somewhat startled. Home, to the soil, to the sky, to the sea. Like all living things. Kime nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in this endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their home somewhere, a certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kime, who could never grow old or die, could never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling, many lives have become a part of this soil. The lives of tiny living things we can't see. The lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, Our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you for a favor, Kaim? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own. The woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before her, as she did when the funeral passed. I have been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this, I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end? Huh? What's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why all of a sudden? What's happened? I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here? I don't know. Somewhere. Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. End. That was a short one. I guess no one died in it. Except for, everyone in that story is now dead except Kaim. Hello, Weeb. Yeah, that was a short one. That was a short one. For sure. Also, take care. Kaleo. B. Gobi. Dead meat into vegetables. I mean, he didn't put her ashes in the soil, so, maybe not. You're a short one. That is objectively not true.
Apparently not.
Unfortunately. I am no short king.
Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
I'm a tiny round doll. Don't fucking dox me. More war happening. You're officially invading. At least Jansen seems to believe so. And has made of used N64 cartridges. I think you'll find it's used GameStop flyers. But there might be a few cartridges in there. Do I have deets on my OC? I do not. I gotta admit. I'm a fraud. I don't know shit. Or like good punting size. You could probably punt it real good. The height of, oh yeah. I'm gonna find my hype by comparing it against the various weapons I've equipped.
It really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Also, yeah, I hope you like the Kaim look. It's kind of like I said, it's kind of hard to do characters in this game because a lot of them don't like have like distinctive headgear or anything. But Kaim has the slick back hair and the little lick, the singular strand or singular lock of hair in front of the face. But I think Kay did a good job with that and the sword, enough to recognizably be Kaim. I need to have some outfit for this game.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
Jesus Christ, Cook.
What? Blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Starting to remember more, perhaps? Also, nice song.
It's Max. I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Cook just calling her brother a dumb shit.
Let's go.
Let me explore more of this area first. I see paths to explore. He is a dumb shit. I mean, true, but goddamn. Also, hello, the crits.
No one gets in my way.
Boom, boom, boom. The crits. Can we get a shout out for the crits who started a playthrough of Final Fantasy IX? Which, naturally I can only support. Little babby spirits and a Soul Eater bug. Big fan of the anime. Manahoib. Bum 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 bum.
Okay.
Gosh darn. Oh, okay. Don't let it eat that shit. Bum, bada bada bum, bum, bada bada bum, bum, bada bada bum, bum. Oh, slow just entirely skips Cook's turn. Might legit be one of my favorite battle themes. Ow. Ow. Good experience for everybody at least. Cook learned prayer. Can you say something? No. Recovers the HP of one party member with died MP. That's not too bad. Is she Rosa now? Kinda. Without the bow. Lep, is only there was some way to find out. Like there is. You're not a nerd. Yeah, I never really use those either, to be honest with you, Lep. Unless like a particularly strong monster. Skin Beetle. And Flyweight Kalalon. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Sorry, I'm never gonna stop fucking singing this music. Okay, fire weak to water, water weak to ground, ground weak to wind, wind weak to fire. You little... Man, they do make some clickety-clack noises. Right, that takes 20 MP, so I don't actually think I should be using that on a too regular basis. I think it's clacking. I think their legs are like clickety-clacking. Yeah, watch him skitter. He's having a clickety-clack. Oh wait, I think that Cook is actively... I love that noise. I think Cook is actively supporting Jensen and not taking part in the fight while doing so. Managed a hoe and seen a funeral or two. Ken was living that life, it's true. Nice. There's a Nahobino plushie. Poison. Take the poison. That is a good heal for a freebie. Water. I think it's, oh shit. I think it's 3 rounds of support, including the turn that you use it.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Time learns Angel Heart. Seth learned Casting Support. I think I'd rather have Seth learn Concentrate. Do you really like Cactuars? You've come to learn the truth that every Final Fantasy fan knows in their heart. Cactuars are a fucking menace. Have I said that this music is sick? Because y'all need to know. Nothing's happening. Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. Guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Oh.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Orgs? Is that Tetsukabra? Yeah, the magic, sorry, not the magic, the encounter rate in this game is, yeah, it's pretty, like, it's nice enough. Not too bad. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Freya, is that you? Freya, no! It's gonna keep happening. I'm gonna stop. I'm officially. That's my last apology to singing constantly to this track.
Okay.
Poisson means poison in French. God damn. The more you know. While poison means fish. Poisson means poisson. I don't believe it. Kime the encounter rate heard us at Kime. Axa, I just called you Kime. I'm saying Axa the encounter rate heard us talking shit. A very non français. You'll take. Axa now lives as Kime. Night night, Sassy. You take care. Thanks for chilling with us. Good luck with your week. Be well. We're gonna get some reinforcements in, you think? I love that sound so much. But also you must die. Why am I hurting them? Spite? I think the poison was effective there. He's unkillable, Seth. Truly. We got the poison. Take the poison. One second, chat. Alright, chat, 1 second. I'll be right back. But who is controlling the game?
Okay.
It is a mystery. Oh man, Kettlelon really fucks you up, huh? But who was game? It's a question many are asking. Oh, that was awful. Still no tagging the poison. Yeah, I don't have no nullify Kelolon. I don't think I have anything that nullifies Kelolon. Kelo vitamins. Also, I feel like the Kelolon Deus effect was actually supposed to turn their models into Kelolons, but they never worked it out, I guess. Poison the little shit. Oh, okay. Why are you taking candy from babies? That's fucked up. Is the highest form of comedy, truly. Did I get another skill seed? I feel like I did at some point. No. Couldn't get enough of Kime. Is this leading to some sort of wordplay? That would be unlike you. The yahaha. See you another day. Phenotype underscore. Can we get a shout out for Pheno? Had the pleasure of hanging out in his stream for a shorter time than I would have liked. Listening to him play some guitar. And really starting to get, you know, quite a good bit better than you were when I first started following you. Aside from just being an utterly lovely personality. All the toxicity aside. And also Puyo Puyo enthusiast and commentator. Am I gonna play more Drax? Kime. I am gonna play more Drax. I'm gonna play Dragon Guard 2, the game that I have played the least of in this series. I don't think I'll do a full all endings thing in that because it can be pretty fucked up in that game. Not worth it.
Let's take him now.
There are like 2 good endings. What the fuck? Silver? Can we poison him? I
That
failed.
was very fun.
Also, how you doing, Valkers? I hope you had a good time Borderlands in with Blooper and Mr. Z and Dr. Trouble. Bum, 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 bum. Enjoying playing it for the first time? Oh, that's your first Borderlands? I see.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright. Fucking blitz it. You son of a bitch. What are you cheering for? It's pretty much just a waste of an item. Anti-paralysis Hoib. Yeah, can we get a little shout out for Blue Valko, please, Lep, or any other mod, Sisto, if you're there. Righty gamer. What? You're still on Oblivion, right? Oblivion, Pokemon, and now Borderlands with some pals.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Yeah, supremely chill, very welcoming, just a very wholesome, positive individual. Go hang out with my buddy, Falco. Oath is wind. Take the poison. No. Don't power crush me. Thank you. Oblivion's on hiatus for a bit, so you can just like... Surely you're at the point where you can just race to the finish, so to speak. If you'll time. Christ. You don't want to crit path it. Is that the term the kids are using these days for just playing the game? The Elder Scrolls games were never meant to be 100%ed. They're built to be replayed in different paths every time. But you do you. I did not mean to let go of the trigger there. Unfortunate. Don't attack Kime. Jesus, don't uppercut a fucking child either. What's wrong with you? How's this game? Good ass game. That's how this game is.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm enjoying getting back to it. The memories have been flooding back in other aspects. I am surprised by what I didn't remember, or like what memories were rediscovered and then recontextualized. It's been a good experience. I've been really enjoying it. I hope chat has too. If not for just the excellent battle to Malone. Okay, so I guess this guy just cannot be poisoned. Bum 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 bottom bum. Hey, Cursed. Good to see you.
It's like taking candy from a...
I hope you're having a chill one. Time learned prayer. Prayer pot. Yeah. Yeah. Taylor, are you there? Are you good?
What?
Oh god. More of these fucks. Is your fridge running? No, are you planning tonight? Are you Zeldoring? For 11 minutes and you drive home. I see. I see what's going on here. Ow. Christ on a bike. Yeah, well, I look forward to rating you if you're live whenever I'm coming off then. I'll let your buddy test you for a hangout session. Fuck your buddy. I hate that guy. God damn it, I hate that guy. Yes, that's good. I'm not leaving the stream. Yeah. I want to see Taylor beat the game. Well, I could kill Kime if that's who he's hitting. Oh, never mind. It's not the one I thought it was. Bum-ba-da-bum. You will actually tell him that I said that? Good. Let him know it was me. Please don't attack Kime. I didn't really want you to attack Jansen either, to be honest with you. Yeah, Aiko, I didn't really like Aiko much on first playthrough, but I've grown to appreciate her gremlinry. That's for sure. No stopping soon till I finish Lost Odyssey. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Why is someone named Kime? Is this a dragon in your game? Oh goddamn, Cook's dead. Yeah, this is the same Kime. This is another one of Drakengard's sequel timelines. Cursed, have a good rest, my dude. Thank you for hanging with us. We have a shout out for Cursed Blessing as well. Started streaming about once a week. Most recently played Sonic Advance on stream, which I didn't catch all of, but I understand that it was an experience. Mod's getting a workout. Yeah. We could use it. Bum. Bum 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 bum. 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 Bum bum. No, sorry, I'm just saying that they're decadent, made soft from years of adulation and praise. I will not normalize calling my mods fat. No.
This does not look good.
Nice. Speaking of the ambience of consoles being loud as fuck, It is so funny. Whenever I left the room to help like Mum out with a technical issue with her laptop. I came back in and my 360 is going wee. So fucking loud. Ba-dum-bum. You don't miss live console? I thought you were saying for a second you missed live consoles, and I was about to say, no you don't. You simply do not. No one's nostalgic for live consoles, but you said the right thing, so. Is this game not backwards compatible? I don't have any, the only Microsoft console I've ever personally owned has been a 360. Alright, that's wind powered, so we use fire against it. Seth dead. Bum 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 bottom bum 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 bum.
That was close.
Kaim has learned level 2 white magic. Jansen learned level 3 black magic. I think there's not really a whole lot of things I want Kaim to learn from these people. Immortal should get up if you hit for a bit during the victory screen. That would be funny. I would appreciate that. Bum, 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 bum. By the time your child's frontal lobe develops critical thinking, guys, the red letter meter will be dead. We'll all be dead. It's okay. This is a good spooky forest level. I approve of it. Trying on some shoes. You getting new shoes? Or you got new shoes? Her feet, smiley face. I don't trust this sorcerer's shrine. I was correct. That's something that will allow me to escape from here. Where are you? You take care of yourself. Thank you very much for being with us. I hope your mind takes you to many good places tonight. Oh, I see what's happening here. Do I understand what's happening here? I think I've overthought this. I think it's like literally just push it down the hole. A Pokemon strength puzzle but in 3D. Really. I was wrong. I don't think we haven't encountered it in this area, to be fair. Well then.
What?
That was one of the most frustrating moments of my stream life, and I wasn't even streaming. I wasn't even getting cloud from it. Spirit magic. Voice. What cloister? I think it was when we like you had to like take lifts on a like a Final Fantasy X on like a real system. I think there was like a real system involved somewhere. Yeah, where is my measurable gain consistor? Where are my key performance indicators?
Okay.
I ask you. Dunk. Dunk.
Okay.
You know, I think sometimes that'd actually be better just defending with our frontliners. Have them maintain the guard gauge rather than trying to attack. You know what? We'll do that. Just let Jensen do the work.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Also, you got level 2 magic. You got seal and petrification. Not bad. Level 3 black magic, rather, I should say.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna take some damage. That barely does more than Kaim's sword attacks. So I think I might just have Kaim act as a paladin with white magic, because his elemental rings plus his swords tend to do just a little bit less damage than his actual magic. So you had level 2 white magic. Right, you have concentrate learned. Can activate the... When is Lost Odyssey 2? Why would you say that? Well, go to me. Supposedly, Sakaguchi said he's gonna give it one more real try to see if he can make another truly great RPG. With the implication seeming to me to be that he will be retiring after the fact. Ow! Please don't hit Seth again. Stealth release. Would that not be nice? Probably the worst way to go about it. It would, yeah, 100%. It would not be good, but I'd buy it and play it immediately. Well, that's gonna kill Seth, isn't it? Not quite. Okay, seems like he counterattacks with Prism, or like, at least he started casting Prism and hitting him sped up his business. He's done marketing for so many games. It is true. Man, my man Jensen eating up all our mana. Okay, she's got Killalon, Cure Seal for people, and a barrier that absorbs damage and protects the party member it surrounds. How is that different from Shield or Barricade? Fucking get him, Axa. Tell him. It's one thing, I follow a YouTuber called Clemmy Games who runs a channel called, I think it's called Best Indie Games. It has helped me find... What the fuck? This Mortal Kombat ass temple? Ah, something just closed. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself? Is this some sort of that spirit magic stuff? But yeah, the amount of times that Clemmy has posted... Oh my god. Well then. The amount of times that Clemmy has posted about games doing surprise, like indie games doing surprise releases. It just kills their chances of getting seen. Bum 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 bum. Shit. Strike! Really gotta go back to work tomorrow? Yeah. Fortunately. Woohoo! We did it! Alright then. Let's hurry on. Yeah, just call up and go. Nah. I'm good.
Don't let him get away!
Ballon. I wonder what their deal might be. They look like the dudes from Abe's Odyssey. Jesus. What do you call them? Badokans? 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 Hadoken? I made the Street Fighter joke.
Okay.
You're not under a false impression. You do realize Cook is a girl. You're just saying it in a starge way. Girls can be sons. Sure. I was simply making sure that it was intentional. Resurrect? Man, go fuck yourself. Kime, get the kill. Kime, you motherfucker. Cook, got the kill. Let me down, all of you. Ooh. Bum, 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 bada bada bum, bum, bada bada bum, bum, bada bada bum, bum, bada bada bum.
That wasn't very fun.
I mean, one could say that it is very distinctly a gendered term, but I'm here for you. Reclaiming language in the name of the destruction of the norms of gender. Why not? Why the fuck not? Bum, bum, bum. Drink that Kool-Aid. Not a huge fan of Kool-Aid. It's nice when like... Now you know what? I take it back. Kool-Aid's grand. Kool-Aid's just fine. I would not mind getting Kool-Aid again. Oh, pardon me.
Out of my way.
Alright, one second to drink. Blue raspberry. I think that we only have like none element on this guy, really. I think we only have whatchamacallit? The red flavor over here. At least that's the only one I've ever seen. And when I say here, I didn't even see it in Northern Ireland. This was when I was living in Southampton. Well, I'm not even certain if we do have... Shit, I didn't realize they were fucking backliners. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Is mine gonna affect everyone who hits him, or just the first person? Dum bum 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 Okay, it affects everyone. Ow. Bum 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 bottom bum. You know what? Next time I go down the town, I'm gonna specifically ask one of the clerks. Y'all got Kool-Aid? Okay, cover legit just negates one instance of damage. Please say it just like that. I mean, that is how I say things. No, I'm kidding. I would say, excuse me, do you have any Kool-Aid? I wish to do a Kool-Aid tier list. I'm a streamer, you know. Yeah, I'll say that.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Bum, bum, bum. Wait, let's have you learning. I don't want to learn any of these. I'll just put on some that I actually use. Monado moron? What? Can't just add "you're dumb" to someone's preferred game and have that be the entire insult. Cubic music score. Dad! Yeah, no, it is pretty good. It's effective. I felt it. It hit me. We cursing. I would love to know what curse does. I'm guessing seal is silence. Slots lead. Slots lead. I swear to God, I say it every time I pick one up. Gives you a blessing. Only it were like that. Okay, I'm done. Don't y'all hips me. I was having a time of it. Bum, 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 bum. On the 360 slippy ass D-pad. Val Starge was hipsing you. Would he do such a thing? Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Dum dum. You cooking some chicken? I had some chicken today. I had wings, in fact. They were real nice. Macaroni and nah, I can never get behind macaroni and cheese. All I ever do is eat chicken. Well, fucking show me something better to do with my time and I'll do it. Until then, don't talk to me. I do have chicken a couple times a week, at least. Sorry, what? What?
Too smart, eh?
What? Yeah, the game really did not like me saying anything. Mac and cheese is a staple. I know it is. But, I'm glad it hasn't really reached over here. Oh, mac and cheese with chicken's a staple? I didn't know that. You can make baked chicken, make mac and cheese. I don't condone this. See, I know that US gravy is entirely different from our gravy. So, I don't know what goes with your gravy or not. You definitely have mashed potatoes with our gravy. Not a big potato fan either. Anyway, so you're biased. I mean, I'm not super into taters myself. Yeah, fries, chips, roasties, fried potatoes.
Mac? Mac?
Wow. Puberty's weird.
Jansen, my man.
Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac?
Wait.
But he's calling me.
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea!
Tricky asshole.
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Just do this.
Is anyone listening to me?
I lost my prayer gun.
Not too smart, eh?
Rude. Not good. Bing, 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 bing. Big 19. Okay. Oh, damn. Stop that. Did it work? Did not. Okay, that's a bit more damage. What was on Prism? Never heard of that channel. Stop absorbing her HP. Dunno, because you never had it, then why would you assume it's the best? Nice little mid-battle cutscene for attacking the right tentacle. I appreciate that. I don't feel right about attacking this kid. Can I steal shit from him?
Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Might get some coffee tomorrow and see if you like it. You a non-coffee drinker? Have I forgotten that I've learned this fact about you? Yeah, I might go for a coffee in the morning myself, you know. Y'all are seeing my ongoing failure to get perfect spring timing. This gamer drinking milk? Goater dog milk. God damn it. No. I want the crossover of Gimmy's cursed ass lore coming to my stream.
Cook. Oh,
Nice!
sorry.
Thank you, Valko. It might be a week or so before I get to play that, but thank you. I will, that's a good song. Damn good
I
song.
know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Well, sorry, but still. I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her.
How are the facial animations, acting, and like general model direction
You won't ever see her
better in this
again.
game than in most modern RPGs? Legit, I don't
When
understand.
someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time.
Because I'm biased? I mean, I want to enjoy RPGs that I play.
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil. Right. Ow.
You two get back.
Mac, come here.
This.
What? Flowers.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom.
Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us.
Mom, look.
We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul.
Lyrum's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Whoa! End of disc 1? God damn. We done did it? I didn't expect the end of disc 1 to come that soon. Alright. Didn't even get Lionheart? Yeah, we'll cancel on the playthrough. That's Lost Odyssey done. I beat the disc. Whenever I bought the game, I only got one. So it's over. 1 second, chat. Gotta change me some discs. Yeah, it was a fairly quick disc 1 end, that's for sure. Saprini, how's it going? Thank you. I'm gonna count every disc of Lost Odyssey as a separate game, so that whenever we come to our 200 game ranking, I can just talk about the game 4 times. Now we got Mac on our team. Mac, why are you in the front row? It doesn't seem right. Old Battle Discus? Oh yeah. I don't know if the game ever makes it like canon, but I assume that Mac uses spirit magic because of his possession. He got a bit of that spirit in him. Inflicts a powerful and damaging attack on one enemy. Consecutively attacks one enemy twice in a row. Slightly increases the GC of the front row. And then he got that spirit magic as well. Shadow, non-elemental damage on all enemies. Wakes one member from sleep. Increases physical and attack power, or magic power rather. Good luck, Karma. You're getting there. Soon.
Cook, I feel kinda weird.
Okay, I guess the game is just flat out stating it, canonically.
Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe's spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Jansen to speaking to this kid. Wow, man, you're fucked up. You got dangerous ghosts in you, kid. What are you gonna do about your dangerous ghosts?
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
I also appreciate Cook just being like, man, I want ghost powers. Don't fight with your loud ghosts inside them. Understandable, to be fair. TBQH. Look at that big disc to save. You truly do love to see it. Also, I love that we all call him Jensen. Oh, what's this? Wasn't like this before. Ah, maybe because Mac is here. Me? Seems so. There's a powerful spirit magic at work in this forest. It's likely that everything is coming back to life due to a spirit mage like Mac being here. Ah, neat. Let's see if these things are working then. I will 100% just fuck about. Hmm. Get him. Did that say they were wind powered? Sure did. Just punches them with the disc. This little kid just punches monsters dead. Easy peasy.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Time learned. Level 3 white magic, Mac learned counter. Please tell me that's a passive skill. Randomly performs a counter attack as the enemy's regular attack. Let's fucking go. Give that to all of my frontline dudes, please. That's when our change in formation might switch our peeps around. I always appreciate games that do that. Am I missing something I need to activate? Quiet boy with inner strength beyond his age, he is Cook's younger brother and child of Kaim's daughter, Liam. Headstrong girl with an admiration of pirates, she is Mac's elder sister and child of Kaim's daughter, Liam. Alright, I don't know how to activate these for now. Bum bum bum.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Ow! Wind, so that means fire. Powerful. These seem, I don't see what the point is of these two. Yeah, maybe. I'm just gonna see what the damage is like on him. That was 170. Just does more damage overall. Why would I ever use Power Hit? Yeah, maybe I could also... Well, no, because the status effect gets applied by the ring. Now, if you don't activate the ring, you don't get the status on top of it, I don't think. Is there something I'm missing here, Pimmy?
Guess we have no choice.
Missing my husband. He is right here. He got his hips out because he knows that's what I like. I killed a guy. Y'all just stood there and watched. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We shall see. Maybe there are some enemies where consecutive attacks might work better. Sure, Pimmy. Go for it. I don't mind. Oh, Pale Blue Camel, what's up, my dude? Thank you very much for the raid. Handfast, good to see you. Delicious coffee. How you doing? Can we please get a shout out for Pale Blue Camel? Variety game streamer, plays a lot of games from predominantly older generations, I'd say. Not exclusively, but a very, very wide range of games. And just, yeah. A welcoming, pretty chill individual. Vast majority of the time. What are you up to today? My Kitty May, welcome, welcome. I hope y'all are doing well. For anybody who does not know me, my name is Profound Badness, or PB. I am also a gaming variety streamer. I like to play games from all genres and all generations. And also, I'm a cosplaying bird. Currently playing Lost Odyssey with the hair of my husband, Kaim Argonar, our protagonist here. Other games I've been playing lately. Well, I just finished Napolteal yesterday. That was great. I have a lot of thoughts about Napolteal, which was wonderful. I'm also playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, getting close to the end of that. And what's my other morning game? Oh yeah, Horizon Forbidden West, which has been, you know, it's been alright. Been okay. More Might and Mappin'. You've played a few different like Might and Magic games on stream now, haven't you? Like, I don't think this is is this the same Might and Magic I saw you playing like a couple months ago? Or is this a different one? Probably more than a couple months ago now. Yeah, Camel, this is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Probably pretty high up there, I'd say, in like my top 20 games of all time, even. I love it. I do love it. The animation, the direction, the music, these short stories, one of which we're about to get into. Me saying, from what someone said, enemies can counterattack power hit, so it's good against enemies that counter a lot. And it goes past defense, but unsure how true that is. Okay, Pimmy. That's good to know. I'll check that out. Oh. I would almost... Oh, Jesus. The double raid? My goodness. Frost ITV? What is up? Onyx, did you bring some peeps here? Sigillin? Forgive if I said your name wrong. Sigillin? PS LS Bork. Sorry. Frost ITV. Thank you all very much for the raid. I hope you all are doing well. What were you up to today? Only Raven? Welcome, welcome. I literally just got raided by my fellow streamer buddy, Bill Blue Camel here, so yeah, I'm shocked, surprised. I'm very, very grateful for the double raid. I hope Elden Ring is going well. Playing some Elden Ring for the first time. Have you just started? Are you like just getting into it? I hope it goes well. I hope you don't get like too much like backseating and shit. Unless you welcome it, in which case, second stream it. Oh, if you don't want to like, you know, go and rest and de-stream. And by the way, Camel, please do feel free to de-stream as well. Thank you very much again for the raid. You know, I'll give another shout out to Pale Blue Camel because everybody connect, check each other out, see if you like each other's vibes, give each other follows if you do. And yeah, go forth and know each other better. Going running. Good luck, Camel. Hope it goes well. Get a little, but you need the help. That's understandable. But yeah, welcome, Frost's gang. My name is Profound Badness, or PB, gaming variety streamer from Northern Ireland. Playing a wide variety of games from all generations, all genres. Currently playing the classic Xbox 360 JRPG Lost Odyssey. For anyone who doesn't know this game, it was helmed by Hironobu Sakaguchi, commonly known as quote-unquote the father of Final Fantasy, the guy who like did most of the planning for the first 9-10 Final Fantasies. After he left Square Enix, this was his first game made with Mistwalker. The best game on the Xbox 360, as far as I'm concerned. And just a damn good JRPG. One of its little quirks is that it has... We play as an immortal called Kaim, who has lost all his memories. And throughout the game, you can like come across sights and sounds and conversations that unlock these memories, which come out in the form of a short story. So, if y'all will forgive me, Bastian, what's up? Good to see you. I'm gonna stop reading chat for a bit as we dip in to one of these short stories. Is better than my best Final Fantasy main game. I'd say Final Fantasy 9 is one of my... Final Fantasy 9 is like one of my top 5 games of all time. So I don't know if it's not better than FF9. I don't know. That's the thing. It's up there with them. Like, I feel like it deserves to be in the conversation with the best of the Final Fantasies. But a lot of those games, you know, they have the benefit of so much like cultural and historic baggage that comes with them. Because every game in the series then influences every other game in the series going forward. Lost Odyssey never really got that. So it's kind of hard to measure it in that way. It is like its own little independent thing that was here for a time, didn't make a huge splash, but has got a good bit of like a cult following over time. And one of the reasons it hasn't made as big a splash as it probably should have is that it doesn't have as much of a legacy because it hasn't got re-released on anything. Like, you can backwards compatibility it on other Xboxes, but if any RPG was in need of just fucking release it again, don't do anything to it, just release it again. Yeah, it would be Lost Odyssey, in my opinion. Just like Shenmue. So I hear. I've never played a Shenmue myself. It's actually one of the games that you can vote for as part of what we call the maybe games list. Oh no, Shenmue got removed last time. Sorry, I lied. It'll probably be added to that list again at some point. It got eliminated last time because it didn't get enough votes. But yeah, everybody can vote for what game I play after I beat Breath of the Wild by using your channel points, and everybody gets 2 nearly free votes every stream. This game, yeah, it's not too bad. No, it's definitely good that Xbox makes it replayable, but I mean, there's no reason that it shouldn't be on PC as well, I don't think. Because, I mean, Xbox 360, like, is just a PC, essentially. Anywho, if you'll forgive me, I'll not be reading out any of chat. I'll not be responding to chat as we get through this short story, so without any further ado, let's get into it. This happened a long time ago. On a small island, which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes. To ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist, as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors 7 generations back were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbor with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. That island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear all this old stuff anyway. I do though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry. the woman says. Shouldn't be monopolizing your time. Got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, "Do you mind if I ask you one last question?" "Please, ask away," he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, "I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over." "Uh-huh." "And your first time going to the island?" "Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves." "You mean a long time ago, right?" "Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. That's why they put a stop to them all these years ago. So, I'm a little scared myself." She sends a mock shudder through her body. "I just thought I'd ask you if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely." Kaim looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. "You'll be fine," he says. "You think so?" "I'm pretty sure you'll be okay." She looks at him questioningly. "If you hear singing though," he adds, "come along with it." "What do you mean?" she asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. "Get over here now, mister," the boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody, without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kaim's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock, the island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kaim, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kaim knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead, it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, The few remaining islanders, who had been cornered in the island's northern tip, fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist's country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, it was a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast, and the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. Went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person, and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves, now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop. I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in a constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation, like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them, for the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who has persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as he climbed from the launch into the ship, he saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, he says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, he was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too. Partly because of what you said to me, but I also find myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time, when I get home, he says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island, as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. End. Oh, was it the sound of the bird that got him? Was that what stirred the memory? Are we gonna go and talk to Ming? We're gonna say, hey, we used to be buddies. Is that the plan? Give us a boat. Also, my Kitty May, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Mighty kind. What? Sir, you have a cube. Hello, hello. Would you like to try playing this cube here? What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow. I can't believe it. And it's so much fun too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time though, so I'll give you one to start out. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? D, E, G, C. Alright, ready to play the song you chose? Yeah. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. What? I don't know what any of this is. D, E, G, C. Oh. E, E, G, C. I don't remember this at all. Wait. C E G C. What is the point of this? Also, how you doing, Handfast? Oh, you come in there. Congratulations, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Damn, that gave us a spell? See you later. Come again soon, you hear? Okay, so yeah, I won't be doing all of this if I can find them. 4 beasts, D-A-A-D. Yeah, I don't get the pointless either. It's literally just repeat the thing you just heard. Pimmy, I gotta ask. What did you get wrong here? You think you thought you had to like follow the notes of the song playing in the background somehow? Because you couldn't believe it would just be following the thing it says before it starts. Yeah. Yeah, but it is. That is the whole thing. You're overthinking it. You said I'm the right level of just the right level of dumb enough to play it as is. Force inflicts weak physical damage on one enemy. Okay, so it's a physical attack for Jensen. Increases evasion rate of a party member. You were stage 6 dumb, I'm merely a stage 4 dumb.
Beloved citizens of Ura,
Oh.
I am Tolton, son of the late King Cypher. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is in a
Oh, if
state
it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
war has been
It's the
declared
council.
by the beast
I wonder what's going on.
and our country is still
What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
that on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this?
Deaths at the war.
There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Uri, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance
Cookie and Mac, some of the least annoying child characters in an RPG.
that henceforth the republic shall be abolished and the council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it.
They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What did he just say? Royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
Gongora is 100% a theater kid.
Allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before it, is baring its aggressive fangs at our country. In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura...
Yeah, probably a good idea to start walking directly away.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding.
Not
I was just in it for
Gongora.
the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad
was,
news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
I pretty much like every member of the party,
You are creeping me out. Man,
but
you know, he's a handful. Even after
losing
everything
Jansen
I've
would
done.
be tragic.
Let him put that pearl.
Who else will do a young Jinwood impersonation? Oh damn, the inn said no. Alright. I guess we're out of here.
Get down!
You alright?
I had to think. It's true. I did have one thought and I was wrong.
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way!
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go. Look.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
I like that despite the fact that these two are like, you know, in-game clearly able to handle themselves to some degree. And like, kids probably shouldn't be killing soldiers.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
This man gives in a soldier's
Power of the
chest
Queen.
with,
Good
yeah.
idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
Like just
Your
shoryukens
wife surrenders.
a grown man with a discus
We're
and
not spies.
breaks his
We
jaw.
want to speak to the proper authorities.
Man, those guys were really looking forward to just beating the shit out of some dudes with their shields. Just wanted to punch people with shields. And it's been denied them. Another stealth section, please. Please, no.
not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were gonna throw you a birthday party. Where's the queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Slam with that big beefy hand.
Who do you think you're talking to?
God damn.
Idiot.
What's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
That is a pervert voice if ever I heard one. Not trust this man near my eyes.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Cause that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see
Scobie, welcome back.
the wearer sees.
We got some perverts. We got some whores in this club. Wait, heist? Is it heist? We got some whores in
Awfully
this house. We got
elaborate
some
stunt
whores
to
in
pull.
this.
Even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Oh, shit.
All right then.
There's just no getting through to that guy.
You don't have much of a choice.
They get to punch us to death with the shields after all.
Let's take a bow.
Man, both of my characters were learning the skills off Mac, and he's not here anymore. Bum 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 ba ba da bum. Oh! Okay, can't you be able to kill one of these guys in a single hit, I think? Alright, that's some damage. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, don't hit Seth again. God damn. Whoa! It said weak physical damage. That's 600 goddamn HP. Nice.
That was very fun.
No XP for Seth. Oh, 100% not on purpose, Axa.
You're only up against 3 people. What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see. It's getting cold here. What's... What? Huh?
Are those your moms?
I don't believe it.
Oh my.
What about you?
She's gone.
What?
So, hey, come back here. Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here.
We ended up sneaking around like thieves.
Yeah.
You did great.
You started a war, children.
All right.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beast!
Man, Kakanis instantly just getting shot right down to jobber tier. You hate to see it. I want the urns. I want the urn items. Oh, I should check Seth and Kind to make sure that they're still learning counter from Lil Mac. I have no idea how the kids do that. I just accept it. That's just something that the kids have the ability to do. That's just their deal.
Let's go!
Damn, I think still alive. Ganson's not. Ah. We had Echo the Dolphin noises. I mean, it's more wheel noises than anything, but still. Oh, jeez. Goodbye, Mac. Will I play Echo the Dolphin? Very likely I'll get around that at some point, yeah. Sure. Goodbye, Jansen. Not gonna bother getting him up again. Huh. You little shit. Just punch that weird dolphin thing in the face. Alright, enough of this. Enough of your nonsense. Me too, Mac. Me too. Why aren't you? I love this guy with the shield just waiting for me. Thanks, bro. Return of the man. Alright, I do want these guys to have counter on them. Oh, hi. This music is intense. Yeah, it is supposed to represent a dashing escape through the palace. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, we are escaping with the intention of seeing the queen, right? So it makes some sense. We're not just fucking about and run into the belly of the beast. I mean, we are slightly doing that. Punch that wheel thing. Nice. Feels like killing a small Pokemon. The signs are guilt-inducing. Speeder and slower. It's not like haste feels, you know, as good as it does in games with an ATB system. But I guess it might allow Jensen to repair magic quicker? Question mark?
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Did I call him Jensen again?
Let's go.
Okay. That actually did not speed up Jensen's casting. Oh, okay, it started dodging. Might as well steal some eye drops, why not? Never mind, Matt's gonna fucking murder this guy. He did it.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
What are you doing? We're gonna get caught. Well, fuck you. That coin really made some Mario-ass noises at me. Ooh, very nice. Alright, so now we can give Kime another skill. Let's give him anti-blind. That feels like it'd be pretty good for someone who does mostly physical attacking. Mario noises. You know, there is something very, very satisfying about the noise when you hit a Koopa shell. The little tuck sound. Oh, I'm not making them noises. What else? What's a good Mario noise? Wahoo Bing Bing. Also strong contender. Adept earrings. I think I already have those. Oh, level 3? Sure. Oh shit. The fire flower sign, also a good one. And the classic Yoshi sign. I gotta say, this section actually it's not doing me too bad. Chime, wake up one member from sleep. Pressed my ring button late. I was not on it with the ring play. There we go, that's more like it. You wanna kill someone? Fuck. Oh, I can't believe he survived that. God damn. Oh, I didn't mean to curse him. That was not what I wanted to do. I want to press force on him. I'll take that though. Okay, so curse is like magic damage. Another form of magic, I guess. For some reason you were dreading it. I'm not doing too bad here. Oh, nice dodge. Fuck that guy in particular. He said.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Yeah, it is worth making the run around this place. Did I get all the shit over there? I'm going to assume that I did. Nope, there's a chest over there. Oh god. He just like me for real, true. I immediately thought of you, Scooby.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Like, damn, that's just like him. Oh, fuck me. I mean, they're about to, but Jesus Christ. Good dodge. Don't shoot the child. Don't shoot the child. Good dodge. And the counter. Oh damn. Ow.
Okay.
That meter is the guard counter. The more your front row guys get attacked, the lower their health, the lower the guard meter. Damage done to your back row is indirectly proportional to your guard meter. So, the higher the guard meter, the lower the damage they take from physical attacks. The lower the guard meter, the more damage they take from physical attacks. Also magic, do you think so?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Jensen learned Absorb, Transfer, and Mental Stability 1. We're getting some skills. Allows you to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Huh? Reduces interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attacks. Very nice. Bum, 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 bum. Lamau. I mean, I remember like force and stuff. Like I remember those doing fairly decent damage to the back row, but could be right. How does this game hold on to my memories of it? Yeah, positively. It's nice that it hasn't been disappointing or anything. It's just been a solid ass RPG. I think I actually appreciate bits of it better, like Gongora. I couldn't deal with his theatrically over the top campy nature, but I think I'm here for it now. I think if they're ever to televise this back in the day, then a young Tim Curry would be a fantastic Gongora. Just ham it up. I've lowered my standards in the meantime. Maybe so. Bum, 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 bum. Nice, Pimmy. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Ow. Ah. Punch him to death, Mac. What? Yeah, I've never fucked about with getting the ultimate weapons in those games. Pimmy, it feels like too much work to me in those ones. Kinda got the power hit. Ah, shit. Give me the old run around. Let's fucking go. Bum, 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 bum. I'm all about the 5Ds.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mac,
This little baby.
you okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Little babby ass babby.
Looks good.
Ming!
Aunt Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Why have you come? Oh, you're all... You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember? Comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you. Huh?
End of the line.
He's stopping us from smooching. Fuck this guy.
Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Aunt Ming!
You!
Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen? There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back. Right. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you dare move. You get it? Don't move from that spot.
You swine!
By this fucking Chad, you clearly mean Jensen, right? That's not a conversation to have with the kids. Oh, she got her dog back. Reward me. Thank you for finding a move for me. Here, you can have this. Hey, stop goofing around. They're gonna catch up to us. Was I goofing around? I didn't know I was goofing around. Just being a silly little guy. Just having a lark. My bow tie was spinning around, making zip 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 noises.
This guy's annoying.
General Kokonis!
You won't get away this time, because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Are you seeing credits, Pimmy?
You got it!
And don't ask me no questions. Will I play on Mortality? No, it sounds like a bad game. Hey, don't do that.
Okay.
Oh, why did I not have Seth doing physical damage? Oh my god.
Let's go.
Wait, did I not have her learning combo? I don't like that cannon charge. So it's 191 for a good physical attack.
Let's go.
Why'd the tank have perfume? Because Kokonis is in there? Obviously. Oh, did I already take its perfume? Alright, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Fuck me!
Let's go.
Don't hit Cooker Mac. Please don't hit Cooker Mac. She can take it.
A mere handicap. Consider yourselves lucky.
Don't hurt nobody. Right, that only does like double-digit damage, but that might be enough. It was not, thank God. Don't hit Cooker Mac, don't hit Cooker Mac, don't hit Cooker Mac, don't hit Cooker Mac, don't hit Cooker... Yeah. That's okay. Should the child be in the front row? Don't you tell me how to raise my baby. Should the little shit be in? There we go. That's more like it. I thought Seth was learning combo. What have I got her learning? Turns out, punch in the tank. Not a ton of damage.
Don't you realize it's no use? Huh? Why aren't we moving? Go! Move! Forward!
He's still alive. Gotta be low health. Gotta be under 200. Or just slightly over 200, whatever. Fuck you. Seth learned combo? Then why can she not use it? Oh, I guess they can't. Maybe they can't learn the skills that they're copying until they. But kind. Whatever. I don't gotta listen to you, video game. Kaim can learn. Kaim can use power hit unless he previously. Unless he only started using power hit after I had learned it and switched to something else. Yeah, I think it's probably the likely situation because he does have a different skill that he's learning right now.
Yes! Alright!
Ha, you had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed and start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Yeah, I think so. Which is not a skill I particularly want him to keep. Because he's got that, the defend thing that increases guard counter as well as heals him. Kaim looks back hotly before running away hotly. Metal Slug looking litty. Truly. But in this, we slug the Metal Slug. Like, he's got a discus. You think it would be a ranged weapon, but he just fucking punches dudes.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
He is Scobie.
I should really be
He
thanking
truly
you for
is.
helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
You've upgraded from a
Oh, my
sick mother to an immortal mother.
Crying, Mac.
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth. What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
Really, Scobie.
You come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. Alright.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
Pirate, 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 pirate. Do the composite magic tutorial. Some spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. Cast composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that compose it. Use the spellbook under menu to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill level. Okay, I'm guessing, are we getting that because Ming is able to compose some magic. She sure can. Next time we're gonna have to use some whatchamacallit? What's it called? Rings? Kind of hard to rank like Final Fantasy IV characters against anyone because they're very archetypical. They're very sort of true to their role in the story and typically don't bring a whole lot else beyond that in terms of personality and writing. I mean, I think they have pretty good personality for like early SNES RPG characters, but I imagine you do a lot more the more actually more time is spent on character writing. You know? Yeah, I too am here for Palom and Porum. The shipyard is up ahead. It's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look. Pardon me. But before we go taking any looks, I'm afraid, my friends, that is where we are gonna finish things for tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming in here. Thanks for hanging out, for chilling and chatting. Thank you, Frost ITV, as well as Pale Blue Camel for the big ol' raids. Thank you, My Kitty May, for the follow. And I hope you all had a good time hanging out here with me, watching some Lost Odyssey. The follow. Oh no, that's awful. I hope you all had a good. My own voice in mine own ears. No. But yeah. Cheers, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll be back again tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. GMT. We're going to be starting and hopefully finishing a new game. It is a indie 3D platformer by the name of Lunistis. Very much looking forward to trying out. We'll probably get it beaten in that one stream as well. But for now, let's go and raid our beloved Taylor. He's good. He's approaching the end of The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And we're going to raid him with the message, beat the game. Because that's all we want him to do. And he can use the support because he was getting tilted last time. My goodness, the tilt was real. Which is understandable. That's I forgot how frustrating those like back-end dungeons in Link to the Past get. Also, thank you, Valko. I'll never hear it in my own voice, but I appreciate that. But yeah, go say hello to Taylor. Come back here tomorrow for some Lunasis. Wednesday night, we got more Breath of the Wild. No, sorry, Wednesday night is Roguelike Wednesday. So roguelikes on Wednesday. Thursday morning, Horizon Forbidden West. Friday evening, that's when we have Breath of the Wild. Saturday, we're going to have Sisto coming on here for another episode of Sisto's Jams. Me and him are going to be playing some arcade games together. It'll be wonderful. And Sunday, double whammy stream. Another new game, Draenus in the morning, followed by more Lost Odyssey. It's fantastic. So many games. Too many damn games. Take care, everybody. Be good. And bye-bye.